Hey, remote. How's it going? I am really hoping I can I can get to the 46th room today. We'll see. All signs point to the lever being on the other side of the reservoir, so I basically just need another pump room to show up, and I got it. Got a lot of other games I want to play, so I want to get this done. It's just a matter of RNG at this point, honestly. We are so close. Oh, hold on. Thing is broken. Is it working? Um, let's try another schoolhouse run, I guess. I would also like to see all the classrooms. There's like a lot of smaller mysteries I do want to see. Like, I want to see the rest of the library books because I think that would be interesting. I don't think they're necessary to get to the 46th room. And I feel like if I get to. Okay, we did this. I feel like if I get to the 46th room before we get all these books, I'm probably just gonna, like, not bother. Oh, no book. Actually, I don't need the bookstore anymore. We bought everything. So, yeah, this is fine. Uh, this is weird, but I think I'm gonna do it. We've got grade 2. That's a good room. This is also good. Oh, silver key. This one needs diamonds, so I need more green rooms too. I don't want to spend a diamond on this, but the tea is too good. Oh, shovel. That made it worth it. Uh, I would do the classroom, but Den is probably the better choice. You have a lock check. Pardon me if I'm a little impatient today. I have goals. I want to get things done. And this game is, the RNG has made it take much longer than I had. So, trying to get through it at this point. Yeah, good. I think I have up to grade 5. Let me check my notes. Classroom. Yeah, I have up to grade 5, so I don't know how many classrooms there are total, but I don't really need to take notes until I get to grade 6. This would be a good place for Silver Key. The free rotunda. I forgot I did that. Gosh, that's so powerful. Actually insane. Yeah, I can rotate the rooms. Thinking I do, well, observatory probably will get me more diamond, so actually. Yeah. I forget most of the times. Thank you. Yes, Diamondus Major, that's what I was hoping for. And the apple is probably really good for today too, because classrooms almost always have an apple. I think I'll be okay if I just do the walk-in closet. It is a little risky, but the items might be worth it. Where's my fourth? Oh, this? These items were not worth it. Oh well. We can get 2 more rooms off of this. I will do the far room, the east direction from Rotunda. I should probably do the drawing room or the room south of here, because then I can redraw. Alright, so I can rotate that classroom to face north, and that's pretty good. Apple for like infinite steps. Nook isn't a bad choice here. Keys are probably really good. But I have 7 redraws, so it's also like, do I settle for a Nook? Could just get another classroom. These are not classroom. These are not classroom. They're not classroom. Where's the classroom? Oh, I do this though. This I'll consider. What's the new cool room? Casino. Each time you enter a dormitory after drafting a thing, gain 10. Oh wow, this is actually super powerful in Classroom Run. But otherwise it's probably limited, because what are the other standard rooms that have it? Library and drawing room? I don't like the idea of vestibule. I guess we just do... oh, but this costs 2. Dormitory's free. I'll do it because it's free. Any items? Anything cool? I believe this is only the second time I've ever gotten this room. Nice. Classroom. But I think I have to do this, otherwise I block myself from the top left. No, not necessarily. I can go through the foundation. It's just kind of awful. Okay. I'll do this. This is grade 5. Take my apple. And I think I'm gonna go back to the drawing room. I just need like some earlier room. Alright, give me something good. These are not good. Foyer. Ah. I don't have any diamonds after this though, so that's also not great. I'll go to the aquarium. These aren't bad, yes. The penalty of archives is just too much. Cannot stomach it. Got nothing on the entire east wing. Here, give me a diamond. Need it right now. Those aren't diamonds, although I'll take the reroll. Alright, going through the foyer. Give me Great Hall. Don't like these options. I don't like these options. Heck. Okay, that's a good option. Alright, open all the doors. For free? Feels good, man. Free lever? Free key. Key, coin, diamond. That's pretty good. Yeah, those dice paid off. Alright. Now we can do something over here. Oh my... What the fuck? I guess we're just doing weight room. Archives... Both are really painful, but archives is like way worse. Yeah, just getting pretty unlucky. I think I do this just to have like an exit. Unlucky again. I need a parlor. That would be nice. Give me a parlor. Security room's not bad. But that is my last diamond, so I need a parlor. I'll do this just so I don't have to get it later. The potential damage here is very small. The only bad room I could get right now is Furnace. So please don't be Furnace. Oh, it's Study. Alright. Oh, that's not the best trunk, but... I guess I need to hope for a locksmith. Also, yeah, I don't know this number either. If I knew this safe, there's probably a diamond in there, and that would probably help me to proceed. Solve the safe? How do I solve the safe? All the safes combos are 4 digits because it's going to be a date. Do they mention a date anywhere in this room? Or anything that might eventually lead to a date? Something related to the paintings. Got my notes on the paint. We already know that the message in the paint is if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. Something by Thursday. Maybe it's the day before we arrive? Because what's our first day here? First day... November 7th. So November 6th? Nope. Or maybe it's just November 7th. Nope. I don't know if any of these, like, the hints that they've scattered around for the paintings themselves maybe have something. Glove? Love. I don't have anything that could be a glove, I don't. Sting, crowd. Well, what would this be? G, T, W, R, N. But we already have G, T, W, R. Do I have an N? And yeah, we have an N. There are multiple G. There are 3 G. Oh, it's not W. G, T, D, R, N. So if we're looking at just the G's, we'll go to study. G, T, D, R, N. The G pairs that I have are grain and rain. Or down. Tiger and tear. And 3 more. Bridge and bride. Those are my 3 G's. I don't think I have more G's in there. Okay. I don't know what to make of this yet, but then we've got T. T, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. So the T's are plan and plant. Read down there. 10 and tent. And then another further 3 down from there is car and cart. But we've got 2 other T's. They are position of the missing letters? What do you mean? One, 2, 5, 2. Oh, you're saying like within the word? Yeah, that could be a factor too. I'll note it down, although since it's not 4 digits, I'm not really sure what to do with that. was still working on my T's. Right. The next T is... Oh, I don't remember what this is. The paintings are like the hand painting the earth and an airplane. What was that? What was that pair? Plane and planet, that's right. And then 2 down from there was a theater and a plant thing, stage and sage. Okay. D. I believe there's only one, but let me take a look. I guess just to be sure, I should probably be like control Fing them. There's only one D. And that pairing is a Queen of Diamonds and a buggy. Car and card are oh, the music stopped. There's only one R as this one is tie and tier. N is there an N? If we count, oh, there is an N. Is that the only N? Oops. That's the only N. And that one is crow and crown. So for G and T, we have a lot of things that could work, but for D, R, and N, there is only a single pair for each of those already in the puzzle. "44 letters in the middle." Is that true? Yeah, I mean, I guess it is. The whole grid. Yeah. It's gonna be uh 8 dates, so it's gonna be another date of some sort. Probably 4 digits, probably month, day. That's how the pattern has been thus far. We also have this shit. They circled face and A's. Unless European. Well, the convention so far has been month, day. Like they established that with the Christmas one. Unless you're saying try it anyway. I don't see a reason why it would suddenly shift for this one. If it can work both ways, then me switching it around doesn't change anything though. So sad. Oh, you mean for the Christmas one? Yeah, I don't know. combo for the safe is probably something to do with the paintings, though, just because how everything in this room is about the paint. Chessboard? Oh, do you think it has something to do with the chessboard? This is a pretty normal chessboard, though. 8 ranks. And we got the smaller chessboard in the basement that actually matches the house's layout. So can't move the king? Well, this is the queen. Um can't interact with it. There's also like the real big queen model over here. Um I doubt this will work. Hmm. Hmm. What do I do with the study safe? I guess maybe I'll just try the 5-digit thing. That don't work either. Something needs to settle down to a date. And it's likely something related to the paintings. Yeah, I think we just leave and think about this later. There probably is. I mean, surely there is a way to solve it, but maybe I need more information from like somewhere else too. I guess I'm doing this just to get rid of the. So what's this do? They're gonna give me 10 steps right now? Okay. Take a hall pass. Always drafted from an adjoining hallway do not cost diamonds. That's nice. Oh yeah, and this being a new room also. Oh hey, chess room. Dormitory has con. Um, paintings are Korarika University. I don't know what that significance is, but oh, the heart. The heart is which nation is heart? I have that on my Discord thing. Discord screenshots. Oh, I don't have a name for that nation. I just know it's the one at the far left. I do have a color for it. Which I guess I have in text notes. Classroom. It's orange. Which, I mean, orange. Maybe that's the name of the country, Costa Rica. Make a note. Hey. This is Drafting Strategy Volume 2. Oh, nice. Haven't read this one yet. Have a look here. My type of room. The categorization of floor plan subtypes. As architects, we know that designing a building is a complex and multifaceted process. From the layout to the details, every decision we make can have a significant impact on the final result. Perhaps that's why we're always looking for ways to improve and craft and refine our ideas. In this edition of Drafting Strategy, we're excited to introduce the useful concept that can take your designs to the next level: room subtypes. While we've previously explored the use of colored floor plans to categorize the basic kinds of rooms, in this issue we will be examining architectural symbols that can be used to further classify and differentiate the types of rooms in your house. These symbols provide the draftsman with a visual way to indicate the purpose and function of a room, whether it's designated workspace, a utility control room, or a conundrium. These subtype symbols can communicate the intended use of a room at a quick glance. By including these symbols on their floor plans, architects can make it easier for contractors and builders to understand their vision and bring it to life. But the benefits of floor plan categorization go beyond just clarity. By understanding and identifying subtypes, architects can craft strategies that surpass the surface level simplistic approaches commonly used by inexperienced drafters. Alright, better be good. Drafting rooms. Oh, okay, it's talking about these subtypes. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Designed for activities related to academic pursuits and research. Floor plan redrawing, draft pool manipulation, rarity adjustment. Right, that's like conservatory. Wait, they also mentioned Costa Rica. So Costa Rica is a country. So that country with the heart is named Costa Rica. And to open paint. This is Costa Rica. Okay, cool. And erase my old geography thing. So here is my new geography worksheet. If you'd like to take a look. The classrooms you'll find will fall under one of 8 different grades. Okay, so I just need 3 more classrooms. However, there are rumors of an additional annex classroom at Mount Holly Elementary, used solely for exams and student testing. Oh, so there's 9 classrooms. Maybe. Shifting gears. Far from the pristine white pages of academia, blah 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 blah. Prioritize function over aesthetics. Okay. Boiler rooms, the power source, ducts. Yep. Drafting from a door that is steam powered will increase the likelihood of drawing rooms with ducts. You don't say. Cool. Nothing like the future. Tomorrow rooms. Yeah. Yeah. Entering furnace or sauna after drafting freezer will thaw any frozen gems or gold you are carrying, and you will once again be able to use them. However, if you still wish your accounts to carry over to the next day, you will have to refreeze your assets again by re-entering the freezer. If the furnace is drafted within a few ranks of freezer, then the temperature will start rising and everything will melt, including your assets. If the temperature gets too high, refreezing will no longer be possible. Perplexing plans. Yep, puzzle rooms. Cool. Spread rooms. Yep. Cool. I wanted to use this segment to thank all our readers for the wonderful mail and feedback we've received after we sent out our very first issue of Drafting Strategy. It's incredibly rewarding to create something that is appreciated. It's even more rewarding to know that somewhere out there, a young architect is reading our magazine and getting inspired to build something of his own that may one day, in turn, inspire others. When I was a child, I vividly remember the experience of reading the memoirs of the court's grand architect, Luza T. Rayland. To say it changed me is an understatement. It had a profound effect on the way I view the world and the spaces within it. We each draft our own dreams as a child faint sketches on blurry blueprint, illegible to all, especially to ourselves. And our purpose? Why, it is found hidden in the floor plans of our youth. I'm gonna write down that name. Letters. Memoirs of Court's Grand Architect, Luza T. Rayland. I don't think I've written that name down anywhere, so that's a new name. Might not be relevant. And that's the last page. Alright. Oh, this could be useful, like, if you found this room early, but given that it's locked behind getting a drafting studio with it, that seems like pretty limited usefulness, not gonna lie. Alright, we have no diamonds, so I need to pray for, like, a parlor room right now. That is not what I wanted. If this is a passageway, that's fine too. Okay. This is not going well. Give me a parlor room right now. I have 2 green rooms. This might actually be worth. Oh, this costs a gem though. I can't do it anymore. I guess we chapel just so I can go right. Cost a coin, but whatever. Maybe we'll get lucky and there's just a random diamond lying around. Never luck. Pretty rare, but sometimes. I don't like using a key for this, but... Hey, there's the parlor. Alright, you better be good. The gems are in the only box with a false statement. One of the other boxes is true. The gems are in the only box with a true statement. So if we say this is true, then, I mean, the box are in this box. The gems are in this box, but we also have to check that the other 2 statements are false. So let's see. This is false. But this is saying one of the other boxes is true. So if this is false, that means either both of the other boxes are true or none of the other boxes are. But it can't be none, because then this being false, that would mean all 3 are false. So it has to be both of the other boxes are true if this is false. But then that opposes this, because this is saying the only box with a true statement, so these cannot both be true. So if this is true, this can't be true. Because if this is true, then this has to become false, but that contradicts this. So you're false, meaning you're true. And then you're probably true. The gems are in the only box with a false statement. Watch me be wrong. I'll cry. What the hell? Oh! Okay. Cool. Got a trophy for doing 40 parlor games. That means I've gotten 80 diamonds from them. This is not good. I think we lock ourselves out if we do this. I have to redraw. I need this to go straight so I can get to the foundation. This sucks. That fucking sucks. This fucking sucks too. What the fuck? I just got dicked over for no reason. Well, just gotta pray for Boudoir, maybe? What the fuck is this? Probably should have gone from the other side. Then I'd be able to redraft. At least I get a diamond. Alright. RNG fucking sucks. Hey, look, it's a boudoir. I'll take it. Do I even want the armory? I guess it doesn't hurt. I'll have something to spend my coins on if I draft it. I'm not pleased with how those rooms turned out though just now. There should be a dirt patch. Give me something good. Turnip's good. Well, actually, with this many steps remaining, turnip is actually pretty worthless, but whatever. Oh, great. 2 turnips. Oh god. That's locked off. I don't have a card key. My last regular key as well. I guess we do this. Pray for something good. I guess. Paying for a metal detector feels weird. So no keys, so billiard room will get me keys, I guess. It's the triple line. Does it round up? I'm gonna guess it rounds up. What is this? 10, 150 round up to 200 divided by 10, 20. Okay. This is... Well, I think we're boned. Game is too fucking RNG, man. My one gripe about it, and it's a pretty major gripe, not gonna lie. it's designed in such a way that it can't really exist without this kind of RNG, but at the same time, the RNG works so much against it that it makes this a lot more frustrating than it needs to be. Well, I don't think there's anything for me to do. Just trying to think if there's any rooms that have, like, maybe a locked trunk that I skipped. I don't remember anything like that. Okay. Rip. No classroom progress that run either. Is that basically a waste of time? I think it was. We got no long-term progress on that. Oh, I guess I got the dormitory. That's like the one thing. We got the drafting studio, which got us the dormitory. That's it. What I would really like is a swimming pool and then the pump room. Then I'll just hit the thing, get room 46, and then we're probably good, right? Uh, don't need to go in for that. Just the room existing is enough, I believe. Right. That's fine. Sheltered, yeah. Sheltering the dark room is actually pretty good, because you get, almost always get an item as well. Um, say we do this first. And then, yeah. Not sure which is the better place. Shoot, what was the diamond? Was it flipping the numbers around? Yeah, I think it is. Uh, 31, 41, 14. First two things don't matter. It's 0 times whatever. 6. Oh, this key again. Hey. With corridor. Sure. Give me key. Yeah, I'll do that. One extra item, please. Oh, sledgehammer. Very good. Still can't break anything. We'll do that. Give me a green room. What should be... Oh, of course, it's still locked. Oh. I'm gonna do this just because I haven't seen this room before. What in the world? Where'd that come from? It's not one of these rooms either. Is it a secret passage exclusive? Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Hmm. No shovel. Solve this thing, I guess. Oh, you want the green. I don't know how to make this one go away, though. Alright, well, let me write this. Solarium. Black Pawn. Oh. A gem flower. That's nice too. Oh. That works. Hooray! Now my allowance is 12, by the way. Mr. Nogula. Nogula? Is that a name that I've written down? Yeah, that's the groundskeeper. He wrote the logbook in the apple orchard. Note to Nogula from Bridget. Anne wanted me to remind you once again that it is expected of you to keep the grass in the cloister cut and the trees trimmed. I have a feeling you may have forgotten how to open the cloister wall again, so to save you some stern words, I decided to draw you a little diagram to help you out. Who knows, maybe this time it will stick. How to open cloister walls. Well, we'll learn now. Let's see. While face to face with the angel, press the base of the two pillars on either side of you. Cool. Now we can get into the center of the cloister. Or now we know how to. To think, we had the ability to do that all this time, but couldn't figure it out. Yeah, sure. Chapel can go here and I'm just not going. Easy. Early conference room is not bad. Hopefully this observatory is better. Give me some diamonds. Yeah. Pretty good. And we're doing the parlor games again. Need the diamonds. The gems are not in this box. The blue box is true. The gems are in this box. Has it reset to the beginning? These seem like really simple again. The gems are not in this box. Okay. If this is true, this is true, and this must be false. True, true, false. But then that means the gems are not in this box. Gems are not in this box. It must be in here. Okay. If you're true, the gems are in this box, then the gems are just in here. How's that a value for these other two? If this is false, well, if you're true, then you must be true. But then that means you must be true, and that can't be allowed. So you can't be true. You must be false. Therefore, the gems are in here. I wish that animation didn't take so long. I get antsy about it every time. I mean, this house is already fucked, so... Whatever. We'll just see what we can get. Ah, a shovel. Great. Sure, kitchen. All these rooms that are like not useful for me. Wow, chamber of mirrors. None of these do anything for me. Where were you last run? I needed you last run. Is there anything I can do? Nope. Goodbye. Bad run. Two mostly wasted runs. Mostly. We got the solarium that run, so we got like a little bit of additional knowledge. Oh, and we got an allowance, I got. Allowance increase is good. Doesn't feel good, but objectively it's pretty solid. Sure, let's hope for all the dirt patches. And I've never seen this room have items, so I don't know why I ever go in. Whatever. Seems good. That's fine. Oh, that's the smallest flower thing I've ever seen. Cool. I don't like it, but I'll put it there. I don't see any items. I say we just do this and go back to the end. Oh, shovel? Yes, you're selling shovel. Give me shovel, thanks. Yeah, I'll just buy 2. I have no money, so we can go into the chapel for free. Oh, maybe I should have. Well, I have a coin already, so too bad. I'll do the billiard room. And I'm just gonna burn these coins, I think, on more diamond. Oh, I have 1 leftover coin. Oh well. That coin is gone forever. Did this reset to an easier setting as well? Oh, I guess this is like the final puzzle. It's much longer. Alright. 10 divided by 5 is 2, squared is 4, minus 3. 2, 3, 7 is 21, minus 6. Still 6 because it's only 1 digit, so. What? It's not? Yeah, I mathed incorrectly. 2 times 3. What was this? 5, 8, 1, 18, 6, 16. 19, 10, 2, 4, 3, 3 times 7 is 21. 21 minus. Oh, there are 2 stages of yellow. 21 minus 5 is 15. Flip the digits around, it's 51. And it's 41. Flip the digits back around, it's 14. Fuck, did I do it wrong again? Just memorizing answers now. Gonna be annoying about it. 10, 2, 4, 3. 3, 21, 16, 16, 51, 15. Oh, I was off by. 1 squared plus 1 squared plus 1, 5 squared, 25, 5. 6 rounded. I think this is rounding to 5s. I'm still not sure about the approximation Shit. Let's say it's fives. Uh, 5 plus 2, still 5, plus 1, still 5. If this is incorrect, I'm gonna cry. I'm crying. I'm so sad right now. They didn't teach the approximation stuff very well, unfortunately. So I'm just sitting here clueless. 16, 19, 10, 2, 3, 2, 4. I'm just remembering. 3, 2021, 5 is 16, 61, 51, 50. This one was 20. I don't know what this is. This is... It's not rounding to the nearest 5. Do I round at all if there are no fractions? Just 6 plus 2 plus 1, 9. Okay, it was. Thank fuck. I don't know why they had to make that so long. It's tiring. Tunda's good. Give me something good. I'll do a den that's facing outward. Because I can do Rotunda to the left. We can rotate this, but do I care? No, I think this is good. You can always go back to the entrance hall if needed. I have many steps. This statement is as true as the white box's statement. The blue box contains the gems if its statement is false. This box's statement is both true and false. What? Maybe after you get all 40, they just start shuffling the difficulty, so you just get one of the puzzles randomly now. That would make sense to me. Because this is much harder than the one we got last. Alright. I don't think a box's statement can be both true and false, so let's say this is false by default. If this is true, the blue box contains the gem. And this is about as nothing burger of a statement as possible, but the only thing that's important is that it is one of the statements. It's setting itself as equivalent to the white box, so basically saying, if these are true, this must be false. If these are false, this must be true. Since we're saying this is false, these must be true. If they're true, then it's in the... Sure. Gas. What's the three mountains again? Is that Fen Ares? Oh no, that's specifically Reddington or Mount Holly. Fen Ares is the mountain sigil. Oh, do I do that? Yeah, I might as well. Crazy early vault. I don't have any like special keys or anything, so we're just here. Here to get rich and then bail. Alright, into the den. Take that gem. No locked trunk. We want to go north here if possible. And if it's not possible, I guess I'll just stick this here and hope for an item. Nice, diamond's not bad. Could do the cloister. Do I have a shovel? I have a shovel. Yeah, I do. Hell yeah. Alright, so... Was it? While face to face with the angel, press the base of the two pillars on either side of you. Wow. Incredible. Oh. Mr. Nogula, if you are reading this, it seems the day has finally come and the cloister is at long last getting some much overdue maintenance. I have left you a literal token of appreciation to serve as positive reinforcement, which should grant you a little bit of extra spending money each day while working on the day. We have learned from our dealings with your predecessor that it is much cheaper in the long run to be generous. Nice. Seeing as the note was and the token was there, I'm gonna guess that Mr. Nogula never made it in here. And I guess the grass is pretty tall, so that's unfortunate for him. That's my money now. Heh. Another observatory doesn't hurt. Don't give me just don't do the skull. What the hell is this? You may now spend stars to draw new floor plans. Okay. And I'll just stick more green rooms everywhere. Get more dirt. Dirt. More diamonds. More turnips. More rusty nails. More watering can. More diamonds. I think I have to step in and out for this though. This is annoying. 'Cause. 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 get another one in the cloister. Alright, this has to be good. I'll take a passageway. I want to get to the west side of the house. I also want more key. Alright, let's see what we get if we go down. Just kidding. I'm not wasting a key on that. I'll waste a key to go up there. Nice. Dug up a key, that's pretty good. I feel like keys are pretty hard to get randomly from digging. It's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I'll take a garage. Rip old worthless shoe. Oh, there's only one dirt pile in the garage? Alright. Yes. No random item here. Oof. Well. I guess what I do is this, because then I can just use the passageway to go north side. Makes the house a bit more labyrinthine, but I've got the steps, especially after all these turnips. Wow. Alright. Want to get into the foundation if possible. I will take a pool. I've got a whole lot of coins. Get the Mantle of the Night in there. I don't have a key card, so that sucks. The breaker room would ability. Give me one. Aren't there usually 3 dirt patches in this room? Only 2 this time? Even with the root cellar? Okay. This can be the utility closet. This can be the utility closet. I said this can be the utility closet. I said this can be the utility closet. I'll take the pump room though. Alright, pump room. Just forcing the RNG now with all the stars. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. So how do I do this? I need to put water into the kitchen. I need to add 1 water to the reservoir, right? So I guess one way I can do this is just fill up the reservoir and then just take a full tank out. It's probably like the simplest way to go about it. So we do that. While that's going, take water from the aquarium, I guess. Then we'll dump this into the reservoir. But then flip this back. Take water from it. Pray this is correct. If it's not, I will have to just cry. Whoa. Yeah, whatever. Cool. My first time seeing the trophy room, probably because I finally have fucking trophies. Yeah. I'm so cool. I have trophies now. Is there any lore in this room? Or is this room literally just like, hey, look, you got trophies, you're cool. Oh. Reach room 46 in curse mode. I don't know what dare mode is. So I guess the achievements themselves maybe give you an idea of things you can work towards. Ace the classroom final exam. Buy out the entire showroom. Reach room 46 in under an hour. I'm definitely not going for all these. Hoping for like lore, but that's fine. I turn this on. Alright. I need the breaker, the utility room, right now. These are both really good. Let's do this. This run is the Pog run. Conservatory is for like make future runs better. Axe is literally goated. I don't have a sledgehammer, so this is fine too. What do I want to chop off the costs for? Cloister. Doesn't seem like there's a way to controller your way over there. Cloister's now free. I just need to make Cloister common with a future conservatory, and then that just becomes like good. Some real good shit. Okay, we gotta go back to the drawing room. Try and break into the west side of the house. This is fine. Ooh. I think that's the last key card you get on default though. I want a tea, if possible. I mean, this is fine too, I guess. We get to read a new clue. That's crazy. Library. A New Clue by Marion Mary. Sundial Publishing. So it's a different publishing house. Much later as well. All he needed was to find a new clue. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. If he knew what to do, he'd likely tell you. For you are looking for a new clue too. He had retraced his sketches and studied the files, reviewed all his cases and gone through the piles of the evidence present and precedents evident, and retraced his steps as it stretched on for miles. I wish I had the magnifying glass now. The bit right here is impossible to read without the magnifying glass. Here we've got corner cases, got dead cases, which seem to be dead ends. But then I see like age 25, age 26, so these are like dossiers or something on somebody. I wonder if it's the passports. The passports. He had looked high and low in all of the rooms. He had searched every corner in each of the tombs. In this particular case, he had checked every space. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. Something about keeping left. He looked and he looked under beds and in nooks. He questioned the maids, he questioned the cooks. It was already over when he spoke to the chauffeur, who told him new clues were found only in books. Yeah, this is about Detective Von Margol, that's for sure. Is he the guy spying on us? So, tome after tome that the library loaned, and the books that he already owned, were searched from their covers all the way through. If he found a new clue, he'd know what to do. The book titles there don't really speak to me. I don't know what they mean. He changed all the letters in the lines that he found. He checked all the colors of the spines that were bound. He doubled the meaning of each seasonal greeting and found that the diction of each word was sound. Mary, Mary, Gates, Gates. Oh. If we count small gates, is it also a pun on the word? Right is right. Uh, I don't know what the jor and lore is. Draft the six. Draft the sixes. Shifted extras. I don't know what that means either. Uh, let me think. The what you missed was um I found a couple of new rooms basically. Found I don't even know if one of them is even in here. Yeah. One of the new rooms we found isn't even on the directory. It's called the Solarium. It had the instructions on how to get to the center of the cloister. So we got to the center of the cloister. I got the dormitory, and I don't know if you can see it here. No, you can't see it there, but you see where it says state right there on that little banner? That actually said Costa Rica University. And the book that was in their Drafting Strategy Volume 2 confirmed that Costa Rica is a country. And that's the country that corresponds to the heart sigil. So, I don't know if chat history shows up, but that link that was my last message, that's my updated geography worksheet with Costa Rica added. So we have another country name in there. It's the first time that I think I've ever seen that country name game. So, yeah. But right now we're just reading Mary and Marigold. Oh, and I got 50 stars at the observatories, and the constellation 50. What that does is it makes it so you can now use stars to redraft rooms. So I'm down to 41 stars because I've been drafting a lot. But yeah, we're here now in the library. Because what else am I gonna use those for? I just don't want to go down to like below 20. He stayed up all night and studied the maps. He laid out the floor plans and measured the gaps. And if his directory was considered a trajectory, it was nothing short of a full mental lapse. A man obsessed and cuckoo too, they would say as he would wander through. The best medicine is not yet evidence. If he found a new clue, he would know what to do. So, at least so far, this book is suggesting that the key to solving whatever mystery is in the books that we're checking out from the library here. And having read this book so many times, having scoured over each of its cryptic lines, have you exhausted your search? Have you seen all the signs? I need the magnifying glass so bad. Or is there perhaps something new, something overlooked but now in view? Have you finally found it? Could it really be true? If it's a new clue, you know what to do. So we know that red text, if it's handwritten, it's true. The suspect is Major. Who have we noted as majors before? Major Nicholas Key the Fourth. The suspect is A. Key. Do we have... Is he on the family tree? No, there's no one named Key on the Mount Holly family tree. Not really sure. But that's the end of the fucking book? For real? Alright, I'm gonna have to come back here with a magnifying glass, which means I need the coat check. Maybe I'll draft the coat check right now. I said, maybe I'll draft the coat check right now. What the fuck is this? I mean, I'll go for whatever the new room is too, I guess. This is brand new. Purposefully omitting the composition titles. Interesting. The 6-letter word. And we have to guess it. That's what that is. 7-letter word. And we have to guess it. That's what that is. I guess if we get them all right, then we get the chests here. 5-letter word. This one seems straightforward enough, maybe. Seven sins, infinity with pins. Sins, pins. Maybe this one isn't thick. No. Oh, it says thick. Does it just say whatever I put on here? It does. Okay, So this one is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters. Infinity is 8 letters, so you just try it. Assuming that that's even a choice. It's not a choice. What are my options? D, G, H, L, M, N, R, T. Yeah, deadly sins. You see the deadly sin boxes? And I was thinking there might be like some sort of pun going on, because like we've got deadly sins, we've got infinite pins. I don't really know anything beyond that though. Although, pretty sure one of the deadly sins is supposed to be pride. Maybe they just subbed out hubris with pride. Say very? January? January? J an option here? I think that was a J. Do you have an N? Not. Oh, and that's an S anyway. Oh, is that an S? This is the only one that I've been able to do, and it's because the answer, at least seemingly, is literally right there. I'm not smart enough for these puzzles. Like, what is this? Is it thick? I don't know. I have no frame of reference for this puzzle. Like I don't know what the rules are or anything. Yeah, thick. Yeah. Do you think it's supposed to be think? Oh. Okay, step one was lowering the statue. Step two is whatever this is. Seems like D is not an option. The only thing I've really noticed that's maybe of note on this one is that while this kind of looks like it just says stop backwards, the S doesn't really look like an S. It looks more like a 2. But I don't know what significance that would have. You want to do the eyeball one? So my initial thought was, does Genu vary? So I was like gonna try and do January, but for one thing, this thought it was the letter J. It's an S, so obviously that's not it. And there is no N for the third one. Hmm. I'm stuck on this one too. Stuck on all of the remaining paintings. Also, what is that animal pelt on the ground? What kind of animal is that even? At first glance, I was like, maybe it's like Cookie Monster, but it has a tail, so it's not Cookie Monster. I think this puzzle is like a bit too abstract for me. I don't know. But I also really want to know what's inside these chests. Imagine you do this and all you get out of here is like shit. Like 3 diamonds, hooray! That would be so disappointing for how difficult and abstract these are. Look up what's inside the chests. Uh, do we? Well, just by Googling it, I already spoiled myself, honestly. So that's great. Because people just put the fucking solutions at the very top of their article. Um, that blows. Too late. Already saw this one. I have no idea how you would come across to like figure this out though. But like some fucking website made this the very first word. Their fucking article. How annoying. Can't really unsee that. I don't know how this becomes Ruminate though. But great. Oh my god, it's just for fucking diamonds? Yeah, fuck this. I'm not doing this shit. Well, now we know. This is not worth how difficult this is. Not even close. I don't even need diamonds on this run. Got so many. Let's go over to the passageway. I need a magnifying glass. I need the coat check. Currently locked up in there. Oh, this is my last key. Also not great. You fucking kidding me? Because we're doing laboratory. I don't want to use all my stars. Oh, key card. Nice. At least that was a good find. Yeah, one of the really unfortunate things with this game, I think like, I mean, Google owns YouTube, so I'm sure that's probably why, but like, uh, I've gotten a lot of search result suggestions and stuff pointing at Blueprints articles. I also use the Google app sometimes to like look up articles like news or whatever, just because sometimes it comes up with something interesting that I wasn't thinking of. But, uh, yeah, fucking, there's Blueprints articles fucking everywhere. It's SEO hell. So I've been trying really hard to avoid seeing any of those articles, but um, finally I have failed. Very unfortunate. Let's do that. I need keys though. Stars are nice, but uh I'm not sure if that was necessarily the right choice, but they're both like pretty decent. I don't fucking know. Yeah, of course you're locked. Fuck you. Uh Probably what I should do is just go all the way back to the start and hit those rooms to the west of the entrance hall. I don't have any keys, so the likelihood of me being able to progress anywhere in the northern half of the house is pretty low. The potential downside here is stamina. Keep an eye on that. I think I'll be fine, but I needed to be careful. Oh, the dining room has stamina, won't it? I should just go to the dining room. Let me go eat that first, and then I'll come back. And then I'll go back to... I forgot I even had a dining room. Is this trophy room? It's showroom, whatever. The likelihood of getting that room is also minuscule. You might be wondering, how do you have no money if you found a vault already? It's because I bought an axe at the armory. The axe alone costs 32 gold. But in exchange, it makes it so one room you choose no longer has a diamond cost, which is insane, actually. So I made cloisters no longer have a diamond cost. Because it normally costs 3. What I should probably do if I really want to push forward with like trying to get all the classrooms is also get rid of the cost on classrooms. It's only one, but because you need 8 of them, that actually adds up to be quite a decent amount of pressure. Man, I'll just do closet. Great, I found the key. I think this can work. I just need to make sure I get a west wing. It's fine. That is not fun. Neither is that. There we go. I guess it's storeroom. Not the worst. Oh. Wait, but if I do this here, actually no, I can go south from the weight room, so this is fine. Thanks. I'm going back to the library now. Where in the world is that anyway? You got anything for me? Oh. Can't buy anything else, huh? There go my coins then. Oh yeah, so I got a pump room earlier, so that also means I can I adjusted the water so I can go to the reservoir later, assuming that it's correct. We can do that one room off the. If I do this, at least I don't have to deal with the dark room anymore. I'd also just do this and get free diamonds. The green rooms will give me more dig spots, so my motivation here. Only two though. Oh well. I have car keys now, so we could actually hit up the garage too. Could also spread diamond. Oh, there's just like a sledgehammer here that I completely missed. Not that it matters, because I already have the Morning Star. Okay. Secret garden key, yes. I mean, it's a good room. I don't know, do I need it? I guess if I wanted to get to the antechamber, that'd be nice. Oh, right. We came here because magnifying glass. Alright, let's go. We're looking at all the pictures with this now. Just in case. Okay, what do these say? Suspect list. Oh. The suspect list. Suspect list. Oh, let me close this notepad window. Why do you do this to me, game? As soon as I lose keyboard focus, it loses the thing. Rose Bali. Richard Scott. Sorry. Ron Mayford. Sandra Dillon. Bo Lee. Charles Riscal. Christoph Clark. And I'll get all the names too. 50, 12, 32. Fourteen, 16, 12, 20. So given that very wide age range, especially including two 12-year-olds and otherwise four minors, Uh, this is probably not. This is probably an actual like clue to us, rather than an actual suspect list. Not sure what the significance is though. Do I care about these? Oh, draft the sixes. You mentioned draft the sixes, so maybe there is something like with all of these. Tender Cipher, Lunar renamed, Uncle Aw. I don't know what he's reading right now. Since the words are there, I guess we should note them. Books, red, Tender Cipher, green, Lunar renamed, purple, Uncle Aw, blue, draft the sixes. Uh, that is lore. I don't know what lore. What? I don't know where he's getting that from. That makes no sense. Maybe this is also a hint that you can break those jars in the entrance hall. But I already did that. This looks just like standard art. And this is the one. I'm just gonna make this last page major. White King desk. I don't even. Okay, so something about the office. Assume page count starts on title pages. What? What? Is a cipher based on the fucking. Huh? The tome after tome that the library loaned. It's this page. They're giving a hint based on a page already in the book. Uh, is this worth it? I feel like this is going too many levels deep, and for me to look at all the books again, I'd have to like do a million runs to check them all out. Do I care? Or is this the sort of thing that I just look up later? I'm leaning toward just looking it up. Green. Blue. C, X. So this is a violet book, so why is this page B? Dead end, major key, XYZ, ABC. What? Seen all the signs? I think those are the sigils? So this is probably like a super omega end puzzle thing that you do after you've done everything else. That's sort of the vibe I'm getting here. Seems way too like conspiracy theory level of insanity, so I don't know. And I wish that the magnifying glass were more clear. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? Overlooking, because I don't think I'm gonna come back. So tome after tome that the library loaned. Oh, those are the 4 books that are here. And the books that he already owned were searched from their covers all the way through. If he found the new clue, he'd know what to do. All the way through. Searched from their covers. Covers are, yeah, the color. So this is purple or violet. Cover A, B? Or is this A and this is B? And then what is word Y? Because of the other thing, dead end is major key XYZ, word Y maybe is the second letter? Second word? I don't know. This is way over my head. I give up. Let's just try and get to room 46. My brain hurt now. What do we do here? I don't like that, but might have to. Suppose it doesn't really matter what these next two rooms. Yeah, that works. I have 20 gems. What else am I gonna use them for? And it could be 21 if I knew the combo to the safe. I have no idea what this is, but I'm just gonna waste 2 gems on it. Oh wow, it's the showroom. What the fuck? Can't afford any of this though. Whenever you gain steps from eating, gain twice that many steps. That's new. Yeah, that one we saw before. While drafting, you may rotate the first 3 floor plans you draw. That's crazy. And we've seen this one before too. Okay, so there's a different selection of items here as well. Like the rotation, yes. It's not just the same 4. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna try and fill the house. See what else we roll. I think that's where that's how this run just goes to its finish. If I have steps, somehow at the very end, I'll go to... Yeah, that's fine. If I somehow have steps, I will go back to the root cellar and dig those holes. Yes. Wow. Yeah, so I got this one last time. Pretty neat. Wow. A free cloister. Wow, turning that trash into treasure feels amazing, man. Damn, really? I thought it would. Oh, hello. Yes. Let's make foyer pretty common. is already common, that's good. Let's make you very common as well. Hooray. All the good rooms will be common. I should have used the secret recorder. Well, if I do this, I think this is the only tomorrow room, so maybe I don't bother. What is this though? This is another vault. Oh, it's an attic. That's fine too, I guess. 1, 2, 3. What's this? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I think that's the whole house, and there's no way I'm making it back to the beginning, so do I just call it here, or do I run back? See if I, like, stumble across a different idea later. I don't think I can make it back to the code check, so... Okay. This day, what I will do is just go straight to the basement and pray that I can get across the reservoir. If I still can't, I will probably actually cry. Because the pump room is not easy to get. Oh, moment of truth coming right up. And even after we pull this lever, I think it's like within that run, you still probably have to go to the antechamber. Actually, maybe not, because the lever itself is outside of the house, so it probably doesn't reset. So once we do this, then we need to find our way to the antechamber, which itself is a pretty big challenge, but I've done it before, so... Wrong way. These... Are you fucking joking? It needs to be up one more. Just fucking one more. This is so sad. Well, time to pray for a pump room, I guess. If I could get an early pump room at some point, that would be nice. Then I can just tune it, like take the time. I need to raise it 1 or 2 more. Probably 1. 1 more means I need to basically have 3 empty, which is like a kitchen's worth. So that shouldn't be too hard. 2 is difficult. Alright. I'm gonna actually give the shrine a boatload of money this time. Here, take everything. Oh, that's cool. So if I get a pump room and then I call it a day in the pump room, I'll be able to get the pump room, maybe bypass the swimming pool requirement. That'd be neat. Okay. Pretty unlucky so far with these drafts. Okay. A rank 1 dining room. I think I've only seen that like twice. Conference room is good. No shovel. Oh, but hammer. Okay, I guess I'm just putting the closet here, whatever. Hmm? Key. Break. Can't break. Wow, an early attic. I think I'll do it actually. One, two, three, four, five. Ooh, that's nice. I don't think that counts. 6, 7, 8. Oh. Like the room north of the security room, basically. I'll go back and do the up that room north of the entrance hall. Hopefully I'll be able to get another dead end out of the... Hey Elvin. I'm hoping today is the day. Let's see. Stick the dark room here. Fuck the dark room. I got the pump room and I adjusted the water level, but apparently I'm still off, so I'm extremely disappointed right now. Just trying to go as quickly as I can to get another pump room. Oh, how come that worked that time? Yeah, I'm still suspicious about that. Uh, I don't have shovel. No shovel, Chan. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna use it right now. Chan is all. Good chest. Great value right there. I don't like this. But it could be worse. So I'll take it. I don't have the luxury of too many rerolls at the moment. Ugh, fucking chapel, of course. Hi, chapel. I'm here. Do this one. Alright. Give me something good. Yeah, I'll take a pantry. And I'll just take the power of the bishops so I don't have to pay chapel fees anymore. See what we get here. Wine cellar's not bad. Billiard room's not bad either. I'll take the wine cellar. It's a little more uncommon. And we're instantly rewarded with a shovel. Incredible. It's not a root cellar run, so I don't have dirt patches everywhere, but there's still plenty. This room should have at least 2. Uh... Yeah, this seems good. Diamonds, and I'm gonna want to go back to those other green rooms anyway to dig, so it's sort of a win-win situation, my opinion. Yeah, sure, let's do this. Give me some sick keys, bro. Our keys, dude, those keys are so sick. Okay, let's see if we can go west. Guess this is how we go west. Not doing that skull at the top there. Damn, I can't afford the trophy room. What in the fuck is this? Game is really trying to fuck me over. Okay. Statements containing the word statements are always true. Both statements on the black box are false. The gems are in the box with a true statement. This is the second statement on this box. This has to be false, because they can't all be true and they all contain the word statement. Both statements on the black box are false. The gems are on the box with a true statement. This is the second statement on this box. The second statement is inherently true. There's no denying that. It's self-evident. So the question is whether the first statement is true or not. And this is still doesn't have that much bearing on it because this is just saying both statements black box are false. If this is false, it could just mean one or the other is false. So there's nothing breaking that. So this has to be false. One of these might be false. I guess these can't both be true. Only one of these is true. The gems are in the box with the true statement. I say this has to be true because if this is true, then we just have no fucking clue where the gems are. So let's just say this is true. If this is true, this is false. Gems are in a box with a true statement. Thank God. This is not great either. I think this kills it. Yeah. Well, more reading time, I guess. Actually, no, it's not more reading time. Let's check out another book at some point. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yeah, Curse of the Black Bridge. Maybe we'll get hints on where the last Black Bridge Grotto thing is. Oh right, now I can do the trophy room because I don't care. I spend 5 gems to get 8. The net positive. I mean it's a dead end anyway. Oh, but I secret gardened. Well, I'm not getting into the antechamber, I guess. Simply is not a way for me to do so. I forget what it was, but there was something else somewhere saying that the statements in this room are false. I don't know why that would matter. I guess we go back to where the chapel was. Oh, great, you give me the pool now. After the house is bricked. At least with this room, what I'll be able to do is just have some memes. Wow, look. So many. Oh, I forgot it costs 10, so actually that was a bad choice. Whatever. Look, I've got so many diamonds now. What do I do with all these? Guess I'll die. Oh, wait. Because of the blessing of the monk. Oh, maybe I should have taken the... Let me do it from the secret garden. That'll be funny. Removing the key requirement for this room. Need a pump room. I've been roadblocked by that fucking reservoir for like 5 streams, I swear to god. Actually ridiculous at this point. Box that displays the word true is false. Box that displays the word gems is empty. The white box is true and does not contain gems. Damn. You know that feeling when you just don't care anymore? That's how I am now. Let me get the fucking room. I don't remember if this room had anything of note. Well, got a coin purse, so that's something. Also, purple flag. I wonder if that has significance. Probably does. Her ladyship's diary is locked. Oh yeah. I never found the key for this. So maybe I need to find that key this run somehow. Even though I have no way to target items, really. I'll do the entrance hall room first. Okay, no corners for me, I guess. Uh, I don't like doing a rank 2 passageway, but seems worth it with this weird layout that I've got going. Oh yeah, yep. Corners are illegal, actually. Just not allowed to have them. You missed it, Elvin, but we got trophies, or rather achievements, for doing 40 each of the billiard room and parlor room puzzles, which basically tells me I've done them all. So now these are like a random mix, I think. The billiard room one was actually pretty insane because the last puzzle they did there was like and I don't have a reason to do this. It was like extra long, like twice as many, I want to say. I wish I could have. Four diamonds is pretty good haul though. Wow. Wow. And I almost didn't see that shovel. Imagine missing out on a shovel. What would be like, why even live? You're gonna miss shovels, am I right? You know, it's kind of funny. I feel like I've seen people spelling WoW like that a lot more frequently. I don't know. I don't know why it started trending. People will just be saying like "Wow." People have been saying that for a long time. People have only started typing that, or at least I've only started. Internet meme culture is always so interesting. Maybe the WoW guy was in something recently. Maybe I don't even know where it originates actually. So maybe that's part of why I'm I don't know much about what's going on. Sounds pretty good. Give me dirt. Trust. Guess we're going pantry. And I'll pop this side too. Why not? Yeah, this technically counts as a hallway. Wow. card as well. I think I do this. Hello, Sledgehammer. There was a box in the den. Should I pick it up now, or do I get it later? Oh, we got Turnip, so we can totally do it now. Thanks, Turnip. You give me strength, Turnip. Strength to sledgehammer things. Just the guy who says it in all his movies. Oh, that would explain why I'm not familiar with the source. Because I don't watch movies. I could not tell you what the last movie actually been that long. I don't really need the green room exception. Just do die. Yes, please. I don't like the direction that it drafted in, but oh well. Got the pool. I don't like Chapel in this context. Actually, it might pay off. If I get to rank 8, then I lose one now, but I'll get 1,000,000 coins back later. So it actually might. These are going straight. That's unfortunate. Pick the bed. See what we can. Let's try this. Classic. I'll take a rotunda though. Not ideal placement for a rotunda, but it's not bad. Yeah, share green rooms. Hello, free cloister. I do it? Yeah, I do. Oh. If I go back to the greenhouse, I can repair that lever now. Sure. I think I have a key card, right? Yeah. Alright. Power of the Bishop. Card is... Set it to high. Because we got the key card. Hello, pump room. Alright. So, we need to put 1 water back into the reservoir. How can we do that? Or do I try putting 2 in? Because the aquarium is conveniently filled at the right level for 2 right now. 2 is pretty hard. Maybe we try 2. Aquarium is tank 3. Only tank 1 only. It's annoying. Actually, not too bad. So what I do is I need to empty tank 1. Good. Into the reservoir. Let me put this back to neutral, just so I don't fuck something up. Then we want aquarium to fill our tank. Very good. Switch to tank 2 now. With tank 2, we need to empty it first. Kitchen, I guess? And now we can take the water from the reservoir. Oh, actually, this won't work the way I was thinking. How frustrating. Ew. Because the kitchen didn't empty the tank. So bad at this puzzle, man. I'm so fucking awful. How do I get reservoir to here or here? One of these two. I know I don't want it to be full. Oh, actually, yeah. So put you there. That's 2. The question of 3 is a bit hard to say, but I think it can be done just because kitchen is 3. I just need to, it just requires shifting a lot of water around. Annoying for me to do right now when I'm not sure if I want to do that yet. I think this is where we want it for now. Maybe I need to drain 1 more. We'll see. Sell me stuff. I guess I don't have a secret garden, so this is fine. Okay. Look, it's Korarika. Pop that. Oh, you weren't here when I found out how to get into the center here. Wait, this is 370. I don't have a vault yet. Is 370 one of the ones I already opened? I should have it in my notes actually. It's not. I opened 149 and 304. 370 is new. Wow. Well, this blows. I don't have a foyer, do I? Damn. Guess we're doing library. Wow. The book called The Curse of Blackbridge. Look, my library notes. The Curse of Blackbridge. Redford Ewing. The legend of Blackbridge is one that's well known to the people of the Grand Realm, for versions of this tale have been passed down from generation to generation. With each new telling, the story has changed, becoming over the years more colorful, more verbose, and as one might expect, increasingly horrifying. However, with so many renditions and unique personal touches, the task of confining and binding this tale to text seemed an ambitious and impossible challenge. Over the course of my research, I have heard dozens of variations of the legend, and while the details would often change, I was surprised how much of the story's heart remained the same. Yet, the more I listened, the clearer it became that there could never be a definitive version of this tale capable of capturing all the wonder and myth of Blackbridge. In the end, I chose to write down what felt most authentic, the story my grandmother told me as a boy long ago. Part 1. Part 1. The Berry Picker from Oris. Many years. Jeez, this is an actual fucking book. Alright. So far, everything's been like picture books. Many years ago, before peace had become a familiar word, there lived a group of rogues so wayward that the locals deemed it appropriate to call their number the Unholy Hounds. They were feral outlaws composed of society's worst in a time when society was at its worst, and for each crime that fearful travelers credited to the group, a dozen more lay unclaimed, each worse than the last. For the gentry, however, who often value their coffers more than their companions, no crime could measure more wicked than the group's primary enterprise, highroad robbery. One such member of this so-called band of rogues was a boy of 13 years, Jesper, who had not been lucky in life, having lost two brothers to war and parents to famine. In the years of hunger that followed, Jesper lived in a gutter behind a churchyard, relying on the nourishment of scurrying bugs and weeds harvested from the cracks of the alleyway to sustain his pitiful existence. It is not surprising that a child aiming to escape such hardships would take any easy road out, an easy and well-traveled road paved with temptations, leading out of the city and into the gentry lands where loose purse strings entwine with the strands of salvation and glisten equally with the hope of opportunity. It was this road that eventually led Jesper to the end of his youth, a hidden cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. It was here that he met his surrogate family and saviors, that notorious gang of godless outlaws known as the Unholy Hounds. So, I guess my notes for this page is Jesper joined the Unholy Hounds. Despite the hardened circumstances that had led him to this vocation of banditry, Jesper was surprisingly tender-hearted and was often teased by the group for being too kind for such an ignoble life. For this reason, Jesper was assigned the innocent role of berry picker. It was not just innocence that set berry picking apart from the gang's more wicked undertakings, for it was the only duty performed without the safety of night's concealment. Jesper, no stranger to solitude, did not protest that he alone worked while the others slept soundly, tucked away in a cave at the bottom of Blackbridge Canyon. On one such occasion, Jesper decided to get an early start. He left the cave, berry basket in hand, and set out into the woods before the morning sun had even brushed against the tallest treetops. It was colder in the mornings, but the headway dawn afforded meant Jesper could reach the furthermost berry patches without worry of being chastised for tarrying upon his return. Okay. Jesper was assigned as berry picker. Other bandits slept during the day while he worked. One day he went extra early. Oh, he was assigned as berry picker because he was a nice guy in capitalized. It took over 3 hours on foot to reach his destination, and along the way Jesper had passed by many a familiar bush, all priorly pillaged and so bereft of berries that one would have to dedicate several moments in an earnest examination before finding a single one. Jesper was patient, but even patience has its limits. He was confident that even accounting for the time lost to this long stretch of travel, his efforts would be well worth his pains. Surveying the patches in this new grove surprised even Jesper. The red dots suspended among the leaves seemed as numerous as stars in the skies. Upon seeing such a bounteous sight, he clutched his berry basket tightly and nearly toppled over out of joy. Once he had regained his senses, Jesper quickly made a decision. He would not reveal the location of this newfound treasure. Instead, he would earn the respect of his confederates who, upon seeing his yield, might attribute the success to hard work. Smiling at his plan, Jesper set off to fill his basket and was making steady strides in his task when the sound of thundering hooves interrupted him. By waking up early, Jesper found untouched berry bushes. He kept it a secret. A carriage! A carriage is approaching! The thought of it made Jesper freeze. Had he been so enchanted by his discovery that he had neglected to observe his surroundings? How could a roadway be so close? He ducked down and crept toward the impending sound, hiding behind one of the larger bushes nearby. It was only a moment before the sound's source revealed itself. Within 50 paces of where Jesper hid, an elegant carriage with gold trim came soaring around the corner of trees, led by 2 beautiful white horses and conveyed by a stern-looking driver seated atop the vehicle, flaunting the most sophisticated regalia Jesper had ever seen. It was not just any carriage, it was a royal carriage. Even without ever having witnessed such a sight before, Jesper was certain. The sight had so transfixed Jesper that he stood awestruck, unable to tear away as the carriage approached. The little concealment the bush provided was soon proven unequal to the driver's lofty perch, and upon spotting the boy he pulled the reins with such effect that the noble steed slid to a sudden halt with precise control. royal carriage uh, passed by on a nearby road and spotted Jesper. You boy, get up from behind that bush, he shouted with a rigidity that betrayed a modest amount of fear. You startled me half to death coming round the bend of my own drive, and me seeing such an unfamiliar face in a place where there ought not to be any face. Jesper quickly contemplated running. The man was much older, and his dress was suitable for courtly behavior, not dashing through the bramble and mud. I was picking berries. Jesper raised the half-filled basket up to allow the driver to see proof of his words. The demeanor of the man suddenly changed. It was a change that Jesper was familiar with. He had many times seen the same stern expressions on the most fiendish bandits melt away when presented with a berry basket. Any suspicions that the driver might have had instantly evaporated, for even the notion of a member of the Unholy Hounds picking berries seemed farcical. The softened expression even made allowances for a smile. Berries, eh? Say, you couldn't have picked a better spot for them, could you? I used to pick berries here as a boy. Jesper took his cue to finally step forward out from behind the bush, proudly brandishing his basket. I know, and what luck I found them! I have only just begun picking, and look how many I have. It would have taken me fourfold the time back home to procure this number. The driver bent down for a closer look, and, Where is your home, boy? It must be quite far. Jesper said he was here to pick berries, and they have a cordial conversation. Jesper replied with a scripted response, a little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. Home is a little south of Tanner Fork, just past the burnt woods. I feel like I've seen Tanner Fork mentioned before. Let's see. If I did, I didn't make a note of it. My God, that is far. You couldn't have come all that way only this morning. It was true. Tanner Fork was in the exact opposite direction that Jesper had traveled, and while that response would have seemed perfectly reasonable in a location closer to Blackbridge Canyon, you could see why it might seem less believable here. Sir, I have traveled much farther for much less profit. I dare say there is no distance yet made by man that would not be worth undertaking for a prize such as these. Surely you have tasted them yourself. Jesper felt happier with this response, as it seemed to amplify the man's smile. In my youth, often, but perhaps I took it for granted because I never had to travel very far. And even then, my father would always drive us here in our carriage, so I'm ashamed I never had to walk such a stretch to earn an equal reward. It was Jesper's time to smile. Then let my efforts reward us both today. He raised the basket even higher. A taste in memory of your youth, sir. They share the berries. The driver chuckled and removed one glove, bending over the seat to reach down to the basket. At the moment his fingers touched the first berry, the dagger in turn met his throat, cutting through a superficial layer of skin and drawing blood. Jesper caught the man's startled eyes. And for that taste, I will have your purse, sir, in memory of my youth. Wait, so who... Oh, the driver reached down, and Jesper stabs him. Okay. The driver's arm had gone stiff, his chin raised and trembling, more frightened than he had ever been before. Whether unable or incapable of speaking, he did not respond to the boy. Perhaps he did not think his jaw could afford to be engaged at this particular time. Jesper let the basket drop, freeing his other hand to probe the man's pockets. Do not mistake me, sir. I will not kill you if you give me no cause, though I will admit the thought of taking your carriage and leaving you the indignity of walking appeals to me. Unable to find a purse in the man's coat, Jesper pivoted to search the seat under him. Why have you no purse upon your person? The driver slowly raised his hand cautiously, pointing toward the carriage door behind him. Jesper lowered the knife's edge a small degree to allow the man to speak, which he did in turn softly. There's a lockbox in the carriage. Well, come down then and grant me the courtesy of sparing your life and binding your hands. A concession, I assure you, of my tender heart, for it would be much easier to slit your throat. The man started to comply, slowly lowering himself from the driver's seat of the carriage. Once down, Jesper guided him away from the carriage to a nearby tree, where he instructed him to get on his knees and put his hands behind his back. Oh, so it's not stab. He put the knife by his neck to hold him hostage, I guess. Jesper betrays the man and holds him hostage while robbing. Oh. Excusing his inexperience, the man indulged Jesper while he figured out how to adequately bind him. The smile and kindness Jesper had seen on this man's face, now nothing more than a distant memory. In their place, cold, dark eyes displaying no emotion. I wonder, should I grant you the same clemency you are showing me? Jesper stopped, surprised by the question, but ignored it, secured the final bindings, and then hastily returned to the carriage. With one hand on the door's handle, he turned back to the man. If there is no lockbox, there will be no clemency. Inside, the carriage was surprisingly dusty and unswept, a stark contrast to the elegant and polished golden facade of the exterior. It had apparently been many years since a passenger had enjoyed passage in this vehicle. This all but confirmed what Jesper had suspected. The driver of this carriage was not a liveried servant in the employ of some greater master. Any curiosity that this observation might have further produced was quickly abandoned upon seeing what rested under the carriage's back seat, a large wooden lockbox. Despite its hefty appearance, the box was surprisingly easy to handle. Within a few minutes, Jesper had dislodged it from its hold and carried it out into the sunlight. Inspecting the box carefully, 2 observations were made. Totemic symbols found carved on all 4 sides of the box hinted that the box was very old and likely not created by Orindian hands. It reminded him of artifacts from the old world and presumably crafted in one of the ancient realms. This is a real fucking book. Okay. Jesper finds the interior to be musty. The carriage interior. Also finds the lockbox under chair. It is pre-Orindian. Also, what color is there? Is there a color to the cover? I guess there's no color to the cover. Can't see it. Secondly, the box was secured by a rusted yet robust padlock that would not open easily without a key. Jesper looked over to see the driver quietly observing from his indentured position. Do you perhaps have a key that you can provide me to open this box? Without emotion, the driver replied, There is no key to that box. Jesper stood up. Easy enough, then. He headed over to a nearby rock of sizable dimensions and lifted the stone up, carrying it back to the box. If there was ever a time when that lock had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. With one hit, the stone had completely shattered the rusted lock. He bent down and opened the lid. Inside was an effigy, a crude figure chiseled from stone. Without too much deliberation, Jesper bent down and picked it up, somewhat surprised at how heavy it seemed, given how light the box had felt. Having expected to find something more akin to gold or gems, he looked questioningly to the man, hoping to find an explanation. The driver's smile had once again returned. You are cursed, boy, for deadly is the stone. You have opened that which should never have been opened, and you are cursed. Okay. Jesper breaks open the lock to the box and removes the effigy inside and says Jesper is now cursed. Jesper carried the effigy over to the man and shoved it in front of his face. What is it? That's one. Feeling his disappointment rising to anger now, Jesper tightened his grip on the effigy. One what? You mumbling agentor. And in God's name, why have you no purse upon your person? The man did not seem intimidated. 1 pace. He paused for effect. 12 more, and you will be dead. He only had a second to flinch before the effigy struck him in the head and put an end to his cryptic ramblings. If there was ever a time when the old man had been resistant to brute force, it wasn't recent. Jesper looked down at the sculpted stone figure, now splattered red. Was it cursed? Was he cursed? He had, of course, heard stories of curses and had never doubted their validity in the past, but now that he was standing face to face with the possibility of being cursed, his mind pleaded with him to be skeptical. And if he was cursed, what difference would the knowledge make? A dozen more paces would not be enough to find another living soul, to say nothing of the chances of procuring a remedy. If he did not move from where he now stood, he could live maybe another 3 or 4 days, maybe more given the abundance of nearby berries. A plan that, if we ignore its obvious faults, might provide additional opportunities for help to come along, but what good would that do? To be discovered here, beside a body, stolen goods in hand, bloated from berries, and raving about a curse that could very well not be real. No, it would most certainly be better to face one's fate now, take a dozen paces, and see if life goes on. But Jesper found his legs unable to make that first step. His mind was unable to convince his limb to waste away 1/12 of his life in a single motion. Feeling the desperation sink in, he hopelessly looked about him for a solution. And if, by some stroke of luck, the gods had heard his plea, a miracle materialized before him as if he found himself suddenly at the end of a fairy tale. 2 white horses and a carriage of golden trim were beside him, the answer to his immediate prayers. He laughed at his fortune and calculated the short number of paces back to the road. 4, perhaps 3, if he jumped. He made a quick survey to see if there was anything he wished to grab before taking the plunge. 12 paces. Curse is 12 paces and you die. Jesper decides to take the carriage for himself, so as not to take more steps. He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great a chance. Huh? He thought about removing the driver's fancy coat, as that appeared to be of some value, but the additional risk of undertaking such a task too great to chance. Oh, too great to chance. And so, after a profound breath, he took his second, third, and fourth steps, though they were quite large. Seated now behind the horses, he reached for the reins and suddenly realized that he was still gripping the effigy. If the curse was real, then it would most certainly be better left here. If, on the other hand, the story was fictitious, there might be some appraisal that could be made of the figure. It was, after all, found within a lockbox, whose typical function oft secures objects of value. Having witnessed firsthand the horrors of destitution, Jesper found his mind equally reluctant to allow his hand let go. If it is cursed, I die. If not today, then tomorrow. And if I die, what care have I? And with that statement said aloud to the horses seemingly, Jesper took up the reins with confidence. That was part 1? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, part 2. Below the Black Bridge. How long is this? Okay, it's only 2 parts, thank God. Miller awoke to some light nudging from a familiar foot. Only one person would have the cheek to awaken her in such an ill-mannered fashion. Shaking the sleep from her eyes, she glared up at him in the darkness, but did not say a word. He nudged her again teasingly, then stepped back into the dim. After taking a moment for her eyes to adjust to the darkness of the cave, Miller remembered. She was on 3rd watch today. Quietly collecting her things and wits, Miller turned as she left, waving to her young friend, who was more than likely already asleep. She crept through the cavern's main passage, careful not to wake the sleeping bandits around her. like a hero in a book, she often. Quietly, she grabbed a bow from the haphazardly formed pile of weapons, shaking the accompanying quiver in the darkness to assess how many arrows it held. She then walked towards the sun drenched mouth of the cavern, ready to start her shift. Miller is on third watch today. Above her, in one of the few trees found in the canyon, Miller could see that Ravia was already posted. She waved, and Ravia waved back. Calling out to each other was strictly forbidden. Anything louder than a gesture in the canyon was forbidden. When Miller reached the tree, Ravia lowered a braided rope and pointed to the ground behind her. Miller turned, following the finger, and saw a pail of water resting behind a nearby log. He turned back to Ravia, nodded, and secured the pail to the rope. The pail went up first, and in turn, Miller followed. Ravia reached across to grab the water. Miller leaned back to give her space. There was not much room for maneuvering in this tree post, a necessary concession for the concealment the outpost demanded. Ravia tilted the pail up to her mouth dramatically, illustrating how thirsty she was. Miller laughed silently as water poured out, splashing onto Ravia's face. It was a bit too daring and noisy of a joke, and had the others been around, they would certainly have been scolded for the unwarranted sound. But Miller appreciated the efforts Ravia took to verbalize the silence of the morning. They had been on third watch together for over a month, and during that speechless time, their friendship had grown into something special. Affection was unsurprisingly scarce among the unholy. He had felt camaraderie before, of course, but intimacy never. From their elevated vantage, the girls could see both the concealed entrance of the cavern, as well as a clear view of the bridge that spanned across the canyon. Black Bridge was the link between the Gentry lands and the northern mountains, the overpass that connected Oris and Reddington. To the city-faring travelers of the realm, the bridge was an unavoidable crossing. In the day, the task was to ensure that travelers passed by without stopping. At night, the task was to ensure that they do. Like most of her band, Miller preferred the night. The biting glare of the sun might be tolerable to farmhands and bricklayers, but to a cavern house bandit, it was a source of constant annoyance. In the day, there was no shroud to conceal her expressions, nor to hide her thoughts. She felt exposed. Let's make a note here. Ravia was already on watch, and Miller joined her. They are not permitted to speak out loud. Ravia touched her elbow and pointed up. Miller, striving to suppress a budding smile, subtly shook her head in response. There were many signs that the unholy hounds used in lieu of words, but the two of them had developed an extended vocabulary, gestures quietly forged in the shared solitude of their month among the branches. She watched as Ravia shifted, placing her palms flat on the floorboards beneath. Miller knew what she was trying to say, but shook her head a second time. It was often more fun to pretend not to understand. Ravia rolled her eyes and turned away, looking back to the canyon. Squinting through the leaves, the two girls held still while watching and listening. It was not long until Miller, too, heard the sounds of approach. Ravia held up two bent fingers, and a few moments later, two men emerged from the bridge's southern end. They were dressed in a familiar uniform, long gray coats with black facings, white waistcoats, and a black tricorn. They belonged to the local patrol, the Blackguard. Although not an everyday occurrence, their presence at Blackbridge wasn't an unusual sight. It typically indicated an important traveler's impending passage across the bridge, information that the girls would promptly relay to their leaders as soon as the coast was clear. But this report, while exciting, was rarely acted upon. In Miller's 5 years in the Unholy Hound, she had never once seen a carriage taken in open daylight while the Blackguard was nearby. Blackguard. They like going under the bridge? I guess it doesn't say. The men had nearly reached the bridge's north end when Miller heard the horses, faintly at first but growing louder with each passing moment. Ravia's eyes met Miller's, the same concern mirrored in each other's expression. This did not sound like the typical carriage cautiously approaching the bridge to cross. Instead, with the familiar crunch of high road's gravel, they heard the harsh clattering of hoofbeats against stone. Both girls quickly redirected their attention downwards, looking through the foliage. Sounds were coming not from the high road, but from the canyon itself. Horses were coming from below the bridge. In an instant, Miller had knocked an arrow and drawn her bow. Go! Ravi was gone before the whisper had even left Miller's mouth. The young scout was already sliding down the bank below, racing toward the cave. There was no road that ran below the canyon. There was no reason for numerous horses to be approaching their cave. There was only one reasonable conclusion, and both girls had reached it instantly. The base had been compromised. This was a blackguard attack. Soon after, the horses or just horse? I guess it's horses. Horses came under the bridge directly to, what is it, hounds? Black Bridge hounds? Unholy hound. Unholy hounds. Okay. The moment the horses came into view, Miller let loose her first arrow. She was surprised to see a carriage. She had expected cavalry. Before she even finished processing the thought, her second arrow was in the air. Without a trail, it would be unthinkable for a carriage to traverse such rough terrain, yet she watched as the wheels jolted over the rocky riverbed. A third arrow was now in flight, and there would be no need for a fourth. The driver slumped over just moments before the vehicle dipped into a small ditch, slamming into an embankment. The force of this sudden halt immediately shattered the front two wheels and catapulted the driver from his seat. Utterly confused now, Miller quickly glanced over her shoulder to see if any horses were also approaching. Down in the canyon, the entire horde of the unholy hounds came spilling forth from the earth as if hell itself had suddenly sprung open. The group seemed even more bewildered than Miller, half asleep and tripping over one another in a desperate attempt to engage an unseen enemy in combat. Miller could see Ravia among her number, the only one looking up at her. Her expression was chilling. There would be no need for a silent gesture to convey what they had both now realized. They had made a mistake. That's probably Jesper? Jesper. They killed Jesper. The gang's chieftain, Jeffrey Heartslasher. Alright, that's a name. Unholy Hounds chieftain, Joffrey Heartslasher, led the others, cautiously approaching the crashed carriage like a suspicious fox would near a baited trap. There were no words exchanged as the group crept forward in customary silence. A dozen or so paces in front of the wreckage lay the far-flung driver, an arrow protruding from his broken body, and beside him, a blood-stained effigy carved from stone. Miller was inconsolable. Jesper had always been her favorite. He had always shadowed her in the night, clinging to the hems of her every move. The way a child tails behind an older sibling. Tender-hearted, she had always called him, though deep down she had known that wasn't quite true. His appearance of gentleness concealed the raw, resilient durability that emerged in the most perilous of situations. He had been a flower among the nettles of this cave, but he still had thorns honed by a grim past and 100 hands of misfortune. They buried him in the darkness in the back of one of the larger cavern rooms. He was interred with a berry basket and a silk handkerchief that he had treasured. The mysterious effigy they had found beside him served as a distinguished gravestone, a marker that stood out as somewhat special among the rows of similar swords marking neighboring. No one spoke, not even in whispers. There was nothing to say. That gravestone has an Orindian sigil on it. The illustration. Jesper was buried with his berry basket. Buried berry basket. And with the effigy as a gravestone. Miller awoke the next day to a thunderous shaking and rattling of the earth, a far cry from the playful nudging of the previous day. She strained to adjust her eyes, but the choking thing of stirred up dust caused her to flinch. Panic was also in the air. Sounds of scurried footsteps and clattering feet filled the space around her, but even in alarm, the silence was louder. What was it that sounded so strange? Miller closed her eyes tight and used her feet to guide her along the passage. The whispers around her were getting louder, and intense voices could louder speech than she had ever heard spoken in the camp. Growing dread grew as Miller approached the mouth of the cave. Her eyes now opened wide despite the dust. Shouldn't it be day? Miller felt a hand in the darkness, pulling. It was Ravia. Two embraced. Miller did not need to see her to understand. Ravia placed two bent fingers against Miller's cheek, and with that touch against her face, Miller felt the same sinking feeling from the previous day. Two bent fingers confirmed what Miller had suspected. The girls had forgotten to relay one critical piece of information to the others. An hour or so later, the screams began, blood-curdling cries of hopeless desperation. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Blackguard looked down from the ridge of the canyon to the collapsed entrance of the grave. Ah, now they speak. So the effigy killed the entire unholy hounds, I guess? That's what it boils down to. Miller and Ravia realized they forgot to convey info about the Blackguards. Blackguards killed the unholy hounds. Captain Fodrick Lee of the Black. Oh, long book. Okay, I'm done. Jesus Christ. What was that, like a fucking half hour reading that? And it didn't even have, like, I was hoping for a clue. For, like, well, this sucks. I can just do this. I don't have money right now. I was hoping for a clue for Blackrock Grotto. Black Bridge Grotto. Specifically, we need a name to put in, or at least what I think is a name to put in for the administrator account. And probably a password too. I guess it's conference room. So I recorded all the names in the story. My thinking is maybe one of the names was used. Sure. So many steps now. That. That's the box. This thing. Double? What special keys do I have? Silver key? That might not be bad. When else am I gonna use that here? Hey, look, a vault. I think we have a safety deposit key, right? Yeah. Alright, Vault 370, let's go. Let's see what that's about. 370. A lot of stuff in here. Oh. What is a sanctum key? Huh? Uncle, thank you again for all your help. I know I could never hope to repay you, but it pains me to know that I won't even have the chance to try. At any rate, I'm leaving these extra funds behind, as well as the extra passports. It would be too risky if we were searched at the border and the money would raise too many suspicions. I think we all want a clean start anyway. No, I do. Get to the vault. Notes. Safety, deposit, box 370. Money and diamonds. Letter from Mary to Herbert. Saying she's leaving behind all the money and passports to get a fresh start. Sanctum key, whatever that is. Unlocks one of 8 doors. Cool. How sad would it be if I closed it and it stays locked? I didn't get showroom, so I don't really have anywhere to use all this money, unfortunately. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm gonna do with this sanctum key. So for now, you can hold on to it. I'll probably just come back to use it at a later date. I believe that's it for rooms. So no antechamber, unfortunately. Let's go check on the reservoir. Oops, not this way. Oh no. Does it go through the chapel? Looks like I do. Oh, there should also be food in the dining room. Crazy. I'm gonna have so much food. So much steps. Did I get a trophy room? I don't remember if I did this run. No trophy room. feel like even if I go back and check and it's wrong, I'll have enough steps to like correct the error too. Pretty good. Sneakers help also. Running shoes. Alright. Oh. Also, it's not too far off, so I'm gonna just try this while I'm here. And we'll just try all the names in that story just now. Surely one of them works, right? So... got Jesper. Nope. Got Tanner. Right slash is too long. Miller. Ravia. Beaudry. There was also a name for... I don't know. I give up. Okay. Run through here. Go downstairs. Please let the reservoir be correct. Otherwise I have to run back and adjust it again. Which I at least can do this run, it's just a pain. How far back? Heck, really? It has to go up one more as well? Okay. I know I don't want it maxed out, so it must be just one off from the max. Maxed out, then it floods and you can't go in. It's so dumb. At least I have a pretty good idea of how to accomplish this. Oh, I also never did the outer room, but I don't think I'll bother. Okay. Right on. Oh, money. Was that always just sitting there? Not that I have any use for money right now, but I've gotten the showroom. Doesn't there isn't even anything in here. Sad. Sad bed. Nice. with this, I actually don't even need to flip the rotunda again to get to the pump room. Just this one. I can keep it in this config. So that's nice. Alright, so I need one more in there. Just Unmas. So I need to basically get basically what's kitchen? Kitchen is 4. So I need kitchen to be empty while tank 2 is full. Because of aquarium, that's a little annoying. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, is it? Did I just fuck up? Removing one? Actually, it's not. Undo. I think putting one in is easier. So I'll also go ahead and do this. It'll take more water out of the reservoir. Aquarium's 3. Oh, actually, I need to empty the kitchen. Kitchen... tank 1. Kitchen's tank 2. So... This is so unnecessarily confusing, man. Alright, empty the kitchen. Can I go straight from there to aquarium? Fucking cannot. Uh... Maybe I just need to use some of the other things. Fountain is also pumped too. Take some water out of there. So if I take fountain water, put it into tank 2, then dump water from tank 2 into kitchen. Yeah, okay. I'm like 2 steps away from this. Alright. And hopefully that's it. If it's still off, then I have no fucking clue, because I know it's been full before. So, like, yeah. If it still doesn't work, then I give up. Alright, now to do this super long run back. And this is all just like in the hopes that I'm right. I could still be off for whatever reason. Try. Please, please. Be at the right level. Yes. Fucking finally. Kid doesn't have any ores. We're just hoping to make it across magically. Well, I guess we're making it across magically. Cool, we made it across magically. And before I needed that sanctum key, I need to go back and get it. If that's the case, I will actually also cry again. Oh, fuck off. Right, I actually need to pull that minecart back too. Well, maybe we can worry about that later. We can rotate this. Wow. That's cool, but like, how am I supposed to access this when, well, I guess I basically have to access it from like a different entrance. Which, I think 2 over is correct. I have no idea what that is. Go back anyway. Can we skip? Do we really have to watch this every time? This is painful. This is punishment. This is actually punishment. Make me wait through this. Skip. Fast travel. It was cool the first time. Alright, so drag this back. Actually, this is a path, right? Ooh, we get to go into that high-tech tunnel. Exciting. That's just another rotation. I'll do it so that we get to exit for free. Okay, I don't know what's over there, but we'll head this way first. I was about to... If that required me to have the Sanctum key, I was about to cry. That's the lever! Room 46. And these probably require the Sanctum key. Which, I mean... could run back and get it. Oh. Whoa. Hidden cave, hidden office. Shortcut? So now I can go there without having to do the annoying stuff? That's cool. Foreman's log 608. Alright. Where are my foreman's logs at? Reservoir, foreman's log 608. Date 5/3/1918. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, S&R has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there is a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be many generations before they are reopened. Cool. Is that it? Nice. So we have a way to get there without having to cross the river. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to make it into the antechamber this run because of the fucking room drafts that I got. Fucking awful. So this music is playing as if like, oh, you're about to get to the ending. And I'm like, nope. It'll be at least one more run. At minimum. And knowing my luck, probably more. Alright, I need to go all the way to the coat check, which... I need to rotate the rotunda to get there. Sneakers are doing a lot of work though. A lot of heavy lifting. Oh, and we have to cross through the gymnasium too, so I'll lose some steps there as well. Marvelous. Yep, thanks for that. Going all the way back now. I think after this return trip, I might actually start feeling a bit low on steps, but I still shouldn't be anywhere near like at risk of losing the run or ending the day due to running out. I wish I could speed this up too. The S on this key is probably for Sinclair. Maybe that's obvious though. Oh, such a long run back. This time we turn left, because we're going in here, go here, to go here, to go here. Wow. Such a high-tech facility. Alright, let's see which of these doors this opens. Is it any of them? Okay, if it's any of them, I'll pick this one. Sure. Can't use it again, right? Yeah. Oh shit, we're making sigils! This is for the Hourglass Country. Hourglass Country is... Iraja. Have we seen Iraja's sigil before? Raja... I don't have much information about it, unfortunately. But that's where we're stuck now. We need to recreate the sigil for Iraja. What was this one? Jeez. Academic. I think it was poetic, wasn't it? So poetic would be like the flowery looking one. And this is rays. I know nothing about the rays. So maybe that's the one we do last. And just hope that we like cycle into the right thing. Borders for Iraja. I should know the color from the classroom. Hourglass is purple. Purple border is... or violet. Violet border is... You keep skipping over it. Maybe it's because the rays are wrong. Yeah, there we go. Is this it? Damn. The thing is, when I change the rays, it changes the border. When I change the border, it changes the arrays. And it seems like with some ray configurations, I can't get the correct border. Which is more annoying. But the border I want is this one. Damn. It's something like this. This is the violet border, which is the correct color for Iraja. I'm pretty sure their sigil is a flower. Um... Yeah, I don't know. We're not gonna get it by guessing around here. But that's cool. So now I know the sanctum doors are for sigil creation rooms. There are 8 doors. From my geography class, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nations, but I'm 100% willing to bet that They will have uh, Orindia as well. There are 7 current geographical nations, but Orindia had a different um, sigil. And I don't know what that unlocks, but I'm sure that'll come out to something. So okay. Um I have Blessing of the Monk, so actually I shouldn't end here. I should end in the pump room. Actually no, I don't need pump room anymore. Fuck pump room. What do I want? I want... What do I want? What do I need now? I need to get into the antechamber. That's pretty much it. So I'll exit in the... I'll exit from the... These all fucking... every option kinda has its drawbacks. I'll exit in the vault, whatever. What gives me lots of diamond? For Ladyship's chamber? Maybe in the walk-in closet. Is it this way? Yeah, it is. Oh, we have to go so far. There are still some early mysteries that we haven't solved yet, though. Like, there's that doorway, there's that collapsed entrance right as you can see it right as we exit this elevator. I get the sense that even if I get to the antechamber and do whatever's over there, it's not going to change, like, still gonna be a bunch of other secrets to resolve. But yeah, this door, still a mystery. We'll put at, I'll do, I don't like greenhouse. Because greenhouse needs the broken lever. But maybe if we're lucky and we get the broken lever. Everything sucks. This blessing is interesting, but also like kind of sucks. It's useful for like if you want pump room, something that has a prerequisite. For standard rooms, it's just kind of like whatever. Oh, and this is also interesting. The hourglass shape on her diary. Wait, what's the family name? Epson, right? An E name? Does that have anything to do with Iraja, maybe? Might be stretching a bit there. Where's the family tree? I've lost it. There it is. Epson. Whatever. Okay, now we just need to make it to the antechamber. The north door should be open. So close. This is day 50. Come on. Give it to me. Early foyer. Hmm. Hallway closet's fine. That'll be good for getting Great Hall or Cloister. Probably off the den. Assuming this is... It's not, so it's fine. Need diamond. Avoiding the skull. Give me Great Hall. I mean, Rotunda's fine too, I guess. Yeah, that's whatever. I'll check the bedroom real quick. Nothing in here. Great Hall. Open all the doors. Which also means one of the antechamber doors will be open, so that's pretty big. I can find the lever. One of these subrooms has it. I'm just blind. Help, I'm struggling. Is it this room? There it is. The right door. Oh, I have to go to the basement to open the north door again? At least it's... I guess there's a step cost. But it didn't stay open. That's interesting. I wonder why they did that. Doesn't seem necessary. We'll go south first. Let's take a walk-in closet. Instant refund and friend. I don't think I have any of those types of rooms, but that's worth it. E-card's good. I can get a security room to make electronic locks more common. That'll be really nice. This is fine too, of course. No free item. Good. We can go north from the Great Hall. Yeah, I suppose we do that. So the rotunda is connected. We can do both of these. Okay. I guess that's what I'm doing there. And then here, what am I hoping for? Yeah, that's fine too, honestly. Okay. Billiard room. We have a surplus of keys now. I need more diamonds, actually. 2, 4, 16. 2, 10, 1, 6. No, 2, 4, 20, 2, 12. -3 times 1 squared is still not positive. Alright. Got here 11 keys. I don't care, we just use them. Ballroom's probably a good choice. Just make my gems 2. Since it sets it to 2, it's not good if you have a lot of gems, but since I'm low, not a bad choice. Security sounds good. Do I have the key card? I remember saying something about that. Was it because I got the key card? Plus. You know how, like, the physical keys are for some reason not reusable, but the key card is? Why is that? I see no reason for that to be a thing. I wonder if I can just make it up to the antechamber. Is that greedy? So this isn't a complete bust, because I can get a utility room right now. Yeah, I called it right now. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Flip that on. Item? Battery. Alright, I mean, this is sort of YOLO, but maybe it'll work out. Hey, look, it worked out. Easiest antechamber. Wait, oh fuck, antechamber's on the other side. God damn it, I opened the opposite door. Oh well. Okay, West Wing, make that super common, please. Bedroom, this can be standard. It's not like the greatest. I'm fine with mailroom being unusual. A dead end. I'm just gonna do this and get some steps in. Boom. And a key. So I do want to get up to the antechamber. Should get diamonds from the ballroom. Boop. Not very good for stamina. It's fine. If I remember correctly, I have this solved, so I should be able to just walk up and turn it on. Oh no, I need to flip this one. There we go. I was a little hasty. Now if I do that, flip that over. Well, actually, I guess what I want is... The reason I'm doing this is one of the books said if it's powering the duct, you're more likely to draw a room that... What does powering this room do? Sure. I did see the white outline though, so it meant something. Maybe I should have just done the archives. I'm down to low enough stamina where I'm not confident I'm gonna make it. Like, I have to make it back too. Because I didn't know about the lever. Oh, hey look, greenhouse lever. And the chamber's open. I don't know if I'll find an apple, but it'd be nice. Setting my steps to 40 would also be nice, but my low confidence makes me not do. That's annoying. I have to go open that room first. Maybe it's just something I have to do at the start of each run then. It's annoying. Alright. I guess what I'm hoping for now is like... Oh, here's a strat. Actually, do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... If I get 2 sneaker procs along the way, then I'm gonna try and get a kitchen. Alright, that's 1 sneaker. Not looking good. Alright, we got the 2nd sneaker. Give me a kitchen, and then we live. Commissary can sell food. But it's not selling food today. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. I guess I learned one thing that run. It is that I need to activate the lever on a per run basis. It doesn't remain activated permanently. My hope is that I don't have to do anything special to get there though. And all the paths that I've already laid out are still in place. We'll find out soon. It's annoying though because it is rather far. Like, not even steps wise, but like, because once you get out of having to traverse rooms, each step takes so much longer. All this is still 1 step, but if we were still inside the house, this would have been like 4 steps, you know? It's a bit tedious, is what I am trying to say. Right, so we go here. Left is boat. No, right is boat. Left is minecart. Yes. Very good. Yep, all this is still in place. That's great. I am kind of curious. I guess the only way for me to get there is if I use the secondary platform under, but I'm not really interested in that right now. I wanted to get this done first. Why even have that door? It's not locked. It just scares me. What if it randomly becomes locked? They really sell this every time you pull the lever. Every time. Come on. You just have to actually get through the house though. Such a long run back. I'm also curious what the stamina penalty is when I do this. Maybe the apple orchard is literally set up to offset 20 steps, which is about how much it would take for you to do this plus the outer room. Then you just have 50 steps for the actual run. But I'm guessing. So it's like bonus if you bonus only if you're not trying to go to the antechamber. Because I'm here, one more step in there, and I'll be down to 57. So it cost me 13 steps. Weird that it's an odd number for me to get to the antechamber lever. Why is the rotunda here? What the fuck? And I'm saving myself 2 steps there by not entering. Oh, did I call the day in the rotunda? That happened. Yeah, so all in all, that cost me 17 steps. Why it's 17 and not like an even number, it doesn't really make sense to me. It's about like the apple orchard. You just get a little bit extra from the apple orchard. Wow, apple. Let's go for Realm and Rune. And we'll get to learn all about sure, I'll just do mail. We'll get to learn all about sigils when we get that book in. Sure. Early dead ends. Not my favorite, but the other options weren't great. Okay, let's try this. Observatory usually pays off when we have the large star number. Paid off. I don't like it, but I'll just drop that there, I guess. This blows. Oh, but it's sheltered, so that's fine, I guess. Yes, I'm sheltered. Meaning I should probably take an archives at some point. I'll just dead end here. Any shovel? Got a watering can. That's a gem. Gem. Alright. Sheltered chapel. This is fine, actually. This is also sheltered. Get destroyed. Check the desk. Sometimes there's stuff here. Nope. Okay, we'll build south first. I'll be a-okay with a dead end. This is fine too, really. Should have saved that case. Pretty bad experiment, but whatever. For what it's worth, that's also not a bad red room to shelter. There's always something here. Although the item is not always a good one. Alright, this can dead end. I feel like getting a lot of red room. More frequent than usual. I don't like that. I kinda wanted the billiard room, but I needed the multiple doorways pretty badly. No more shelter, so... Alright. Have this make a shop room. Hopefully it's one of the L-shaped, not the locksmith. Heckin' locksmith. That'll be good. You never know. I am running low on keys, so that is also a minor concern. Also the lack of card is a potential issue. Oh shit, Rumpus Room. I'm always down for Rumpus Room. Let's go. Hopefully we get something cool. At this point, I'm trying to finish though, so I don't know what to expect really.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Faintly in the mist, I see a figure. A statue cradled in a courtyard of sentinel stone. You will find yourself one day wandering these paths.
This is a completely different area.
Footsteps of the past. Wandering and waiting, searching for a shadow that will never be cast, longing for the day to end, the hours to pass. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Cool. Don't really know what to make of all that. I might not be able to do anything with this room though. In fact, it is probably better advised for me to go back because I don't have keys. So you go back all the way back to the archives. I don't know why I never built out of the commissary. I should have. Okay. Guess we're doing conference room there for just a T, just an L, and I can't open it anyway because it's electronically locked. Is this run doomed? Starting to look like it. I need to randomly stumble across a key card and that'll set me free. I think there are 2 chests in the entrance area. So maybe there's some reason. Oh no. Let's remember the observatory rewards. Get hacked, I guess. Wasting stamina for no reason. At least I got the shoes to watch out for me on occasion. Oh, this is also electronic. I think I am hacked. I have to go to the cloister and just pray for an unlocked door. And pray that that unlocked door leads to a room that has key card and or many keys somehow. Locked. Lovely. Key card. Great. Locked. Is Run dead? I want to finish today, but we're so close, and getting to the antechamber is time consuming. Maybe I need one more day, especially because it's now getting very late and I have work tomorrow. Oh man, so close. Get it with one more day. I think. I hope. I swear I'm not trying to drag this out. I wanna be done with this game, but I'm tired. Tired of the RNG and all the roguelike shit. The puzzles are really interesting, but the roguelike elements are more frustrating than the puzzles satisfaction than the satisfaction that puzzles bring. So I want to be done. I also don't want to be like one of those guys who leaves it halfway. So we are going to finish. I hope. Bye.